Teams with bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now Sacramento starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Sabonis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Dort against Fox. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Now, here's Fox. Fires the 3. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near him. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
You just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Dort against Fox. Going inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Oklahoma City.
Oh man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herter.
And no part of the perimeter is safe from Herter. He has all kinds of range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams, Brent. There's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
The Thunder with the lead. Outside Williams. Driving in. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Herter. McGee is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McGee's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
Fox against Dort. McGee is screen on Dort. Here's Fox. He takes it in.
Making
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. George trying to free himself up. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox pretty good. When he decides to use his speed, he's going to get the defense on their heels.
Here's McGee. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they...
The previous play is under
did he get the
review.
basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Thunder leading by... four. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Sacramento, Mitchell is out there with Monk. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Len, and it's Lyles in at the power forward position. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you beat two? Tall in today's NBA.
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Joe passes to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Joe, good. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Monk for 3. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Len.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there, Alex Len does a great job, rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Pass to Joe. Shoots over Lyles. Len grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The Kings have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The Kings making a switch here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Len, and then Len slams it in.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Lim. That big, that close, easy bucket. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. And I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Shot's good by Williams.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Len sets a screen for Monk. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Murray against Giddey. It's Oladipo on the wing. Fires the three. Len grabs the board. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 16-7 run. And you know, with Oladipo, they look to him, Brent, to be a leader at the defensive end.
Yeah, and he still plays that intense defense, Kevin. He's led the league in steals. He made the All-NBA defensive team, and he continues to try to make sure that on a nightly basis, he'll contribute to that defensive identity.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Joe. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
The shot's good from Monk.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Len, a screen. And it's Monk scoring on a gorgeous play. And now it's a 9-point Kings lead.
You know, you gotta admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Giddey with the drive.
And there's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
The shot's good from Monk.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Well, once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
And so that's the end of the first half. Kings lead by 10. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Bo Kushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the three. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Here's Pokusevsky. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Fox looking it over. Here's McGee, and he uses the glass on the layup. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. There's a good screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Fox against Dort. And the rejection by Holmgren. They get it back. McGee dishes to Fox. And there's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And your point guard's gotta be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Fox against Dort. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes in.
Right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
Brett, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Monk. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Oladipo against Monk. Three-pointer. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Shot's good. Monk's got 21.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
The pass to Joe. Shoots it up. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Joe's got 9.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Offensive rebound, Len, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. He's got 9.
Well, 7'1", 250-plus pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact, is Alex Len.
Here's Williams, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Len's got 5 rebounds tonight. Monk against Oladipo. Monk kicks to Len. And it's Lyles in the corner. Kept alive. Len, good. Len's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Monk. There's the drive. No good with the layup. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's Sacramento. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Malik Monk. Miles out there with Murray. Then there's Len, and it's Mitchell in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
You have a guard like Gilgeous Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Fox against Dort. Fox passes to Sabonis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Sabonis is an elite rebounder, and that's definitely high up on the scouting report.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Going inside, goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Picking his spots. SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
And that'll be 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the amount.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Herter finds Barnes. Off target from three-point range. They're trailing by 8. Here's Joe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings?
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Sabonis' screen on Dort. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Joe. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous Alexander against Herter. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Joe. just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Count it.
Koku with no hesitation.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of the 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Herder. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 hits it from three-point range. And the Kings lead by 5.
Herder very comfortable taking that big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
It's Fox with the drive.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up big time.
The Thunder shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here now the Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. Dort against Fox. Barnes screen on Dort. Here's Fox. Barnes kicks to McGee. Outside, Fox. Barnes looking around. And a miss there on the triple.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Passes it to McGee. Outside, Fox.
League has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Young. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Ball finds DeRozan. Over Murray. That one's wide left. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Second chance shot. Hunter against Levine. And the basket is good. Levine's got 5 now.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
With the crossover, and Young gets it to go.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Left side, Levine. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Capella, screen on ball. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. Bay with a screen on ball. Young from long range. Here's Bay. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Okongwu. Who's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Ball. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Count it. Good.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
Now Young. Over Ball. And count it from 19 feet away. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Chicago trailing here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Ball finds Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Rejected by Okongwu. They're running. There's Young with the 3. Sinks the tray. Young's got 10 points in the game.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
On the wing, Levine. Gets to the corner and hits it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And that one's good. Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Outside Levine. It's stolen by Hunter. Outside Young. Outside Hunter. Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Ball passes to Drummond. Kicks it to DeRozan from behind the arc. Capella with a rebound. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 7-point differential. For 3. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Here's the 3. And they recover it. Williams' shot is good.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Young looking for an opening to the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Left side Levine. It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Ball against Bay. Down low. Now Young with a steal. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Yep, that one goes.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Capella. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the court for Chicago, Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Craig in at the 4. They get it again. The kick to Hunter. Bay from long range hits the trifecta. Bay's got his third bucket of the night.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Here's Young. Whoa, Young! Silky touch.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Inside, here's Craig. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Pass to Craig. Caruso against Young. To the inside. Back to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Young. Caruso misses. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Okongwu. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And it's a 9-point Hawks lead. And the Bulls shooting 59% in this one. A good average. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
On target from range. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Murray against Caruso. Pass to Craig. Back to Caruso. Puts up a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Caruso against Murray. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 10 points in the quarter.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
There's a screen. The deep 3 from Murray. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
We see it game in and game out. DeJounte is ridiculously difficult to cover.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Johnson a screen on Caruso. Murray for three, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Craig. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. And it's Murray with the ball for the Hawks. Rebound by the Bulls.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
White, good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Murray. He takes it in. Here's Fernando. Outside Bogdanovich. Launches it. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Caruso. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bogdanovich from long range. The shot off that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Bogdan Bogdanovich. A.J. Griffin out there with Johnson. Then it's Murray. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Murray's shot is good.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Here's Ball. The rebound by Murray. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. The Hawks leading. Young with it. 17 points in the game. Shoots over ball. Young can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Ball passes to Williams. Now here's Drummond. Ball right side. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Bay. Williams misses. Atlanta's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. It's hauled in by the Bulls. A deep three from Ball. They grab their own miss. No good there. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Young. Puts the move on. Oh, it's blocked by Levine. On the break. The three is up. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Young, the pass to Capella. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Bay. 5 to shoot. Okongwu, a screen on Ball. Young. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Here goes Trey. Capella finds Bay. And he gets that one. Bay's got 10. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Ball passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Ball against Young. Pass to Bay. Young against Ball. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Pulls it. Goes back up. Outside Hunter. So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Atlanta now. They've led by as much as 10. Tipped away. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Caruso. Vucevic, the pass to Caruso. DeRozan outside. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
For BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. An easy 2 on the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Murray inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Chalk up 2 there. Murray's got 11 points.
You got to give credit to Murray there for keeping his concentration in that moment, not allowing the D to throw him off a little bit.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Caruso outside. Driving inside. White for 3. Offensive board. Out to Craig. Over Johnson. That one a little long. Atlanta's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Murray. Bogdanovich with a screen on Caruso. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. That'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a great show through 3 quarters as we... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And so in the game for the Bulls, Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Murray finds a Kongwu. Bay against Williams. Outside Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen. Some solid defense from Williams.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Back to Levine. Pass the ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Here's Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Bay against Ball. Pass to Levine. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. A clear look for Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
And just about a minute and a half gone by on the fourth. And Drummond with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Good work there as it goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Murray against Ball. The 17-footer. Murray can't get that one to fall. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Trailing by 4. Levine gets the bucket.
And this is why Levine takes so many threes. Even from way downtown, he is a knockdown threat.
Levine against Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Drummond finds Ball. Now Levine, defended by Murray. Levine against Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
Good on both.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
The Hawks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Bay with a screen. Young, the pass to Bay. Back to Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Williams, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Drummond. Timeout called. The Bulls. They're losing by 1. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for DeMar DeRozan. .119 left in the fourth quarter. Williams from long range. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Up top, Young. Pounded by Ball. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Ball way outside. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied!
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver. And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Caruso. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The kick out to Ball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murray.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch. Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Young against Ball. Murray. Money!
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
Outside Levine.
Through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard.
Number 6, Kenyon Martin Jr.
Fox against George. Fires for 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. Here's Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
George against Fox. Barnes screen on George. Barnes down low. Defended by George. Barnes can't get it to go. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard from downtown. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Sabonis' screen on George. Down low. The kick out to Fox. Floats one up. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard puts up a 3. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Leonard's got 8 points.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
Back to Fox. On the wing, Barnes hits the 3-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And that one, good.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Covington in the corner. Leonard with no one around. And again. Los Angeles with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
On the wing, George, covered by Barnes. Right side, Westbrook. Leonard finds Martin. Just 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Over in the corner, Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
And George.
Please. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
The kick out to Sabonis. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Outside Westbrook. 1:11 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's George for 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
Pass to Sabonis. Barnes looking around. Over to the left wing. Fox against George. Sabonis inside. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside Westbrook. In the corner, George with it. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lets it go. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Fox against George. It's Fox with the drive.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Kevin Huerter is out there with Keegan Murray. And there's JaVale McGee. And there's Monk. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
Kicks it out to Covington. Leonard the pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. The Kings trail by 7. Monk with the ball. Now Covington defending. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Monk, the pass to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Miles check in for Sacramento. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Marcus Morris has checked in for Leonard. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
McGee is screen on Westbrook. Here's Monk. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. And George kicks to Plumlee. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's man. And it's the Clippers scoring again. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Len dishes to Monk. Puts up a deep three. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first three from the floor. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to George. To the middle. Plumlee, the pass to George. And stolen by Barnes. Monk with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team.
1:07 left to play here in the half. Len with a screen on George. Monk for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Monk's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. George looking around. Morris outside. He dishes it to Plumlee. From outside the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Morris finds George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
George against Monk. To the paint. Here's Len. Off target at the rim. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Plumlee out there with Batum. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 2 spot.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless and when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
And here's Leonard from 3. Westbrook surveying the D. And Plumlee kicks to Batum. Out to Morris. Passes it to Westbrook. Just 3 to shoot. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Kings.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. It's Fox with the drop, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Here's Westbrook, and he drives in. Covington wide open, he fires. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Clippers, Martin, he's checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 11. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in.
Number 40, Harrison Barnes.
Fox against George. Barnes left side. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 11. And that one's good, George.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. The pass to Murray. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. A three from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
LA has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he's certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Shot clock at 2. Herter finds Sabonis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy's a skilled interior scorer. There's height, there's great shot selection.
Oh!
My goodness. How about the flashy display from Paul George? Complete mastery when it comes to the handle.
Fox passes to Murray. Back to Fox. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got 12 in the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Fox with it. Leonard picks him up. Herter on the wing. Sabonis' screen on George. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3-ball.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And George gets it to go.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
George against Fox. Sabonis' screen on Martin. Inside, it's stolen by Martin. And here's the fast break. Here's George. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
The kick out to Sabonis. The 3. That shot, no good.
That's a solid defender, right? He can cover multiple spots. Barnes active, getting up in.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Monk. JaVale McGee is out there with Lyles. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Vezenkov at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here's Westbrook. Outside Martin. Here's Leonard. Outside Covington. Misses the 3. The Kings trail by 15. Driving the lane. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Monk against Westbrook. Now, here's Monk. Defense right on him. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
It's Westbrook with the drive and finished off by Westbrook.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9", with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Westbrook against Monk. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Leonard. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Monk against Leonard. Three-pointer. Westbrook pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 15. And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
You love the quickness that Russell Westbrook gets into in the catch-and-shoot opportunities. Rise and fire, young sir.
It's Fox with the drive.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Martin dishes to Leonard. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 20 points.
You see Kawhi able to follow through with his shot despite the contact. So tough.
On the wing, Barnes. Sabonis inside. Working on Martin. Sabonis with the bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Clippers leading by 16. Outside Westbrook. Morris outside. And here's Leonard. Driving inside. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Here's the three. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Back to Westbrook. From deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Sabonis with the bucket.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
From deep, Herder hands it from downtown.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now Westbrook.
Or at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. Now here's Ball. Outside Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot by Levine, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
From the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Smooth shot from Shai at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
About a minute into this first quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Levine finds DeRozan. Driving in. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
A sneaky move by DeRozan catches the defender leaning and draws the foul.
He does not get the second one. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Pokusevski. Williams defending. Shot from 16, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Mid-range game comes easy for SGA, just a matter of control for him.
Levine against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine passes to Drummond. Outside for Levine. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot by Levine, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Battles through traffic and lays it in.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Levine. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
That one is off. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. And they double up Ball. Pass to Levine. Now Drummond. Outside, Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And that one drops.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Terry's checked in for Zach Levine. The Bulls have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Ball. And he buries his first look.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the jam by Drummond.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Outside for Dort. Screen by Holmgren. From the high post. Rebound by Terry. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 11. And DeRozan gets it to go.
You know DeRozan likes that look because he is so selective from the arc.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Williams on the wing. Pokusevski in the post. Working on Williams. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
First personal foul.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Giddy against ball. Here's Joe. Out to Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball against Giddy. Ball with it. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going.
Here's Joe. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this...
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
On the court for the Thunder, they've got Victor Oladipo. He's out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the center position. Oklahoma City's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game.
As soon as he had the ball in his hands, he put the pressure on the defense and found the opening.
A challenging stretch here for Chicago. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Oladipo. Back to Williams. Joe, the pass to Williams. Here's Joe. He's guarded by White. Unloads. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Craig. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Craig's got his first 2 points of the night.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside, Williams. Here he goes. And Williams punches it home.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's DeRozan. DeMar working the lane.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan.
Oladipo with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Joe. The kick out to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
The Bulls have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Giddey against Caruso. Going inside. And he banks in the layup.
Bowling his way down the lane. Caruso, a tough one to slow down.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. In my opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts in that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Williams with the screen. Giddey finds Williams. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A minute and a half left in the second period. Here's Joe, 6 on the shot clock, to the paint. Williams passes to Williams. Count that bucket. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
To the inside. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist by DeRozan.
Looking at his numbers, DeRozan has added playmaking to his skill set. Impressive for a wing.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
For Oklahoma City.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 17-point game. White, the pass to Craig. And it's Caruso penetrating, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard to get inside looks.
Here's Joe. He's guarded by White. Joe, the pass to Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 10.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Once Caruso spots a lane, he's clear for takeoff. A ferocious finisher.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Caruso. He's got a clear path. The 3 from DeRozan. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Oladipo. Down low. Pass to Joe. Just 3 on the clock. Again, Oklahoma City.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
And so it's Oklahoma City looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Terry in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Williams passes to Levine. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from 20 feet out. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
And Levine, here we go. Missed inside.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Ball against Williams. Ball taking his time here. Drummond to screen on Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. 5 on the clock. Here's Pokashevsky. No good off the back of the rim.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And they're on the run. Here's Dort. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Drummond. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
To the wing, right side. Here's Joe. Drills it from deep. He's got 9.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Ball against Giddey. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Poetry in motion. Zach Levine makes it look so easy.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And B.A., if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Pass to Joe. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A line change here for Chicago.
3-1-2 crew.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
Beautiful focus from Kobe White, powering his way past the defense.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
B.A., kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
And it's Vucevic, that time on the assist by White.
Strong through contact, Vucevic gets it done.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Caruso against Giddey. The 3 from Craig. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
This is who White is, a competitor, a hard-nosed player. Love the activity on the offensive glass.
To the wing on the left. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are good.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in a shooting guard. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And the Bulls shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Inside. Rejected by Holmgren. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
The stop and pop on a dime. If Levine ever gets consistent with it, watch out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Levine, good.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over ball. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Here's Levine for 3. Fires from deep. Here's Drummond. The 3 from Ball. The shot that time not on target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 8 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Crafty move by Shai. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Levine against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
On the wing, Levine. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Kept alive. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
27 seconds left in the game. Six to shoot. Fires top of the key. Drummond grabs the miss.
sprint. Neither like to push the tempo too often. A slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. Sadiq Bey is out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Now, here is Young. He kicks it to Okongwu. Takes the three. Young, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Covington passes to George. It's stolen by Capella. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
George looking over the floor. Passes it to Martin. Dishes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Covington. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Capella. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Now Martin, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. And that one drops.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Capella with a screen on George. George against Young. To the middle. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
And George kicks to Covington. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Young against George. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Pass to Leonard. Covington a screen on Hunter. Here's Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. You cannot question his greatness. It's hard to... not think about the what-ifs with him.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Outside Leonard. To the paint. For the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
To the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
What a luxury, Brett, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Man's checked in for the Clippers. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Atlanta. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The pass to Bey. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing, and the shot goes in. Young's got 6.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for LA. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. And the dunk by Westbrook.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, we said before, the layup, when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's man. Outside Leonard. Pass to man. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. Martin kicks to Westbrook. And another three for the Clippers.
You think about explosive athleticism to the rim for Westbrook, but he's got great strength and foundation for shots from there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Murray, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Westbrook drives in, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Well, the defense respecting the shot right there, and that creates a lane for him to drive right through. That's his game.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Coming onto the floor for your player, number 8, Marcus Morris Sr.
It'll count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And so in the game for the Hawks, in at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Murray out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the 5.
Murray just getting by him in a flash.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray not too bad at creating his own offense off the dribble.
Right side, Westbrook. Down low. Morris passes to man. Back to Morris. 6 to shoot. Morris a screen. Here's man. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Hunter with it. Guarded now by Morris. Murray against Westbrook. Outside, Bogdanovich. Puts one up from 19. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. George comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Man subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Here's Murray. Paul George making his last shot. The kick out to Matthews. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Wesley Matthews.
Matthews has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
George passes to Covington. Back to George. And stolen by Murray.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Feeds it to Matthews. Outside for Murray. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. To the paint. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Covington the bounce pass. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Passes it to George. Over in the corner, Batum. Back to George. The 17-footer. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
1:09 left in the first half. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Johnson. A.J. Griffin's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Murray. Offensive rebound. It's Matthews on the wing. Young outside. Pass to Griffin. For 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Three-pointer.
Young's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, this team has trusted Young's ability to run an offense, and that includes him finding teammates.
Now, here's Batum. Scoreless thus far. Covington, a screen on Matthews. Outside for Batum. And the pass to Man. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Three-point basket.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. And it's Plumlee into the center, blocking down the middle.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break ramp.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Morris. And Barton is in for Plumlee. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Batum sets the screen for Leonard. A shake. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
George against Young. Bulls from from the top of the key. And again, it's Atlanta.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Westbrook against Okongwu. Spins. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. Outside, Batum shoots the three. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Los Angeles making a switch here. Covington's checked in. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Young taking his time here. A miss that time would have put him up. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Covington passes to George. Covington setting the pick for George. Back to Covington. There's the triple. That ball, nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Mann's checked in for George. Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Trae Young. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, Bogdanovic can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Back to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
A three from Bogdanovic. Another three for Atlanta.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovic.
Mann passes to Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Covington. Outside Leonard. Clock at 4. Over Hunter. Leonard, no luck. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Bay. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
Here's Mann. He is covered by Bogdanovic. Covington kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Bogdanovic looking around. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Three-point basket.
Bogdanovic has got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. Mann passes to Martin. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Clippers, Marcus Morris.
9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Morris finds Martin and finished off by Martin.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does grip. Puts up a deep 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clippers trail by 5. On the court right now for the Hawks. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Bogdanovic. And it's Pumpkin in at the 1. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
George passes to Covington. Bogdanovich against George. Clock at 6. Pass to Morris. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Johnson with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Johnson with a screen on Covington. Back to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in, screened by Capella. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
How about Capella getting it done on the drive, just knifes his way to the basket.
Morris outside. It's stolen by Johnson. All alone, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Martin, and Norman Powell subbed in for George. Then for the Hawks, Matthews comes in for Hunter, and it's DeJounte Murray in for A.J. Griffin. Atlanta with the ball. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Young, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Wide open look here for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 15. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor. And that's where Murray can take his jump shot comfortably in the mid-range.
Highland against Young. Morris with a screen on Young. Highland. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Amir Coffey's checked in for Los Angeles. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bays subbed in for Johnson. On the wing, Batum. Morris passes to Highland.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Hawks.
Young outside. And it's Bones Highland with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. 1:44 left here in the 4th quarter. Griffin draws the double. Here's Fernando. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson outside. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive.
it can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments I thought for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Batum inside. Johnson on him. Batum finds Powell. Back to Batum. Here's Coffey. And it's the Clippers scoring again. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Top of the key, Griffin. Back to Matthews. Johnson sets the screen for Matthews. To the middle. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Matthews. And the Hawks lead by 16. Pass to Coffey. Jacks up a three. Drains the three-pointer.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Here's Buffkin. There's the pass to Fernando. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Coffey. This one for three.
is certainly on for both of these teams.
Man, it's so great to see the young guys get some experience. The more playing time they get, the more comfortable they become. This is going to be a really good game.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Chet Holmgren out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2 guard. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the shot goes.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
And it's Fox penetrating. That one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Three-pointer, Fox knocks down the triple. Fox has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
It's just like his legendary dad. Sabonis is a large man with a smooth shot.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Fox. He's got 5. McGee, a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Fox.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. So it's Sacramento now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Barnes, no good. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And it's Fox penetrating. That one's good for 2. He has 7.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Picked by Pokusevski. Pass to Holmgren. Pokusevski in the post. He's guarded by Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Back to Pokusevski. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Herder, a screen on Dort. Fox goes in, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Kings.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Now here's Fox. 9 points in the game. There's Herder with the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see him flexing on him.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
McGee finds Fox. Outside Herder. Fades back. Williams grabs the board. Thunder with a lead. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's off from 17.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Kenrich Williams, also Victor Oladipo out there. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun, right?
That's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Joe. Pass to Giddey. Williams a screen on Murray. Williams on the wing. From downtown. First shot won't go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Murray with it. Now Oladipo defending. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Williams. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Kings ball.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Vezenkov. Over Williams. And that one's good. Vezenkov. The Thunder shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. From 20 feet. And he makes it. Oladipo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not an easy make by Oladipo to stop, control, and sink the shot. Takes a lot of skill.
Pass to Lynn. And here's Mitchell. Here's Vezenkov. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Williams.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Monk missing for Oklahoma City. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Oladipo. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. No good with the triple.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Monk on the take. Soft touch off the glass. Monk's gotten his second bucket of the game. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So, look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Monk passes to Lynn. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Victor Oladipo.
And the free throw, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the left side wing. Wide open look. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Monk against Oladipo. There's the screen by Lin. There's the triple. And that one's good. Vezenkov's got 5 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Monk against Oladipo. The floater. Oh, Williams with the block. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Joe. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. And now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Here's Vezenkov. Williams defending. Pass to Murray. Now Mitchell. Softly drops in the floater.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Up in time. And no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder up by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Domantas Sabonis out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Herter gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the inside. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Yep, that one's good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Sabonis, left side. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokusevski, the pass to Williams. Back to Pokusevski. Pass to Williams. Picked by Pokusevski. And Williams punches it home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Fox for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Fox against Dort. Pass to McGee. Now here's Fox. Shot clock at 6. The Thunder pull it in. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Dort against Fox. Shakes him. Great D that time from McGee.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Lynn. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
The Kings trailing. 1:27 left in the third quarter here. They kick it out to Murray. A deep three. Here's Vezinkov. Good work defensively by Oladipo. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. The three is up. They get it again. They kick it out to Murray. Keegan, 4-3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Joe, checked by Mitchell. Here's Oladipo. Outside Giddey. The rebound by Vezinkov.
Normally he drains that.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Joe. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. It's Monk on the wing. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And the Thunder call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Here's Mann. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Lugan's Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
No coverage that time. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Mann going inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 5. Right side Barnes. From deep. No good.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
A short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Fox against Dort. Herder, a screen on Dort. Outside Herder. From deep three-point land. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And that one's good. Mann's got 5 points now this quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. For 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mann. It's Dort on the wing. Tries it from 19. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
And the Kings call time here. The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Pokashevsky. The shot by Dort, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. And it's Monk off the drive.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And that one is right through the heart. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
It's Barnes on the wing. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Monk into the lane, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, and that is how you make a bold statement. Overcoming that size differential and throwing it down.
And so they foul intentionally. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Monk. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And he's got 28 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Herder finds Fox. 4 on the clock. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
It's Dort on the wing. And he Bangs it home with one hand.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Money.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Timeout called. Sacramento. They're down by 4. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Herder. The fadeaway. Williams grabs the board. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability
It's Okongwu and Capella. Trae Young is out there with Bay. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Chicago, we'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Ball and Levine are the guard set. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, down low. This should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here is Young. Okongwu with a screen on Ball. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Okongwu slams it in.
So crafty coming off the pick. Young gets the passing angle he needs.
Here's Ball. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble? Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. And Okongwu slams it in.
In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Ball against Bay. And it's good for 2. Ball's got 6. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic.
Checking into the game for your Bulls.
For Chicago, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. The offensive rebound passes the ball. On the wing, Levine. Into the lane, to the inside. Williams goes back up. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort by Zach LaVine, crashing in and cashing out.
Capella with a screen on Ball. Young against Ball. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Ball penetrating, and he makes that one. He's got 8.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Capella sets a screen for Young from past the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one. And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Capella with a screen on Ball. And here's Young from the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Young's got 12 points in the game. Ball against Bay. Here's Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Now, here is Young. He's got 12. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Williams, that's good.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
A nice shot by Young.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. A nice shot by Young.
Trey is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Bay. The kick out to Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. 1 second left. And finished off by DeRozan.
Not like his younger days and his young legs, but DeMar DeRozan can still hammer it down.
It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. DeJounte Murray is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Johnson, then it's Matthews, and it's Fernando in at the 5. Now, here's Craig. And DeRozan kicks to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Releases. No good off the front iron. And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. And the 3 ball is good. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Caruso with the ball. Matthews covering. And they're on the break. Bogdanovich wide open. Offline with his 3. Inside, here's Craig. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Johnson with a screen on White. White against Bogdanovich. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Caruso. Got a piece of it. Right side, Bogdanovich. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Fernando.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Pass to Craig. He kicks it to DeRozan. Bulls moving the ball around. Lets it fly. Good as the jump shot falls. DeRozan's got 6.
Well, you know DeRozan's going to get his points one way or another.
Bogdanovich against White. There's the 3, and the turnover again by Atlanta.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Bulls leading by 3. Here's Caruso. No good there. Murray with the defensive effort. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Matthews scanning the floor. From beyond the arc and then some. Matthews has got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are, the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Atlanta making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. There's 1:17 left to play in the first half. Pass to Craig. To the paint. And White kicks to DeRozan. The tray. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
Here's Vucevic. Here's DeRozan.
Oh, okay. Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
A 3 from Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. DeRozan dishes to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan. Second chance shot. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. 18 points for DeMar DeRozan.
That is DeMar's spot. Maybe the best mid-range shooter in the game.
Capella with a screen on White. So the wing on the left. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Chicago. Going on an absolute rampage. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Okay, time now for an injury report. And now Hall of Famer David Aldridge has an update for us on DeJounte Murray. David, what's the news there?
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Hawks head athletic trainer. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Ball and Levine are the guard set. Terry is out there with Williams, and it's Drummond in at center. Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
And Smitty, here we have have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
And here's Young from the arc. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Bay against Ball. Now the pass to Williams. Down low. Young with the steal. And now here comes Young leading the break. Another 3 for Atlanta.
At Trae Young's size, when he's easily sinking shots from that distance, it's hard not to compare him to Steph Curry.
And LaVine puts up a deep 3. Kept alive. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Young against Ball. Capella with a screen on Ball. Here's Young. Here's Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. The shot's good from Bay.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Young's shot is good.
That's his bread and butter play. Trae Young getting the space he needs to do damage.
To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Here's the break. Hunter, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
Here's Buffkin, defended by Caruso. Passes it to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Fernando can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Craig takes to DeRozan. Back to Craig. Pass to Caruso. Sweet move. Fernando pulls it in. Deflects the pass. Fires from way outside. Here's Drummond. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks going into the break with a 10-point lead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Hawks leading by 10. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the center position. White against Bogdanovich. The three-pointer is right on target.
Talk about range. Bogey is showcasing how dangerous he is.
Down low, Fernando. And that one is hammered home.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Some changes for Chicago. Williams, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Bean comes in for Kobe White. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Cabela's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Bogdanovich is a productive scorer who excels on and off the ball.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized four.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
What impresses me is the efficiency of Bogey's game. He works so hard to develop that consistency.
Bulls trail by 16, and they double up DeRozan. To the paint, there's Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. 8 points for Zach Levine.
Levine has great footwork, and he showed it inside that time.
Fires away from way outside. The long-distance three is buried. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Pass to Levine. With some arc. To the middle. Here's Williams. Here's Vucevic. Again, Chicago.
Rapid fire by Vuce. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
Here's Buffkin. Another shot. And there's the pass to Capella. From deep. Buffkin with the bucket. Buffkin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams for three. Buffkin with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 18. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Hunter. And again, it's Atlanta.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify it.
2 minutes.
Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Puts one up from 19. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his third assist on the night. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Andre Drummond. Dave, what's the news?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Bulls gave us some information. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Hunter for three. Drills it from outside. Hunter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing
blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Hawks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Hunter on the wing. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. From outside, off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Sometimes DeMar beats you with his strength and speed. Other times, he beats you with a soft touch.
Young outside. Vucevic with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. There's Ball with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And here's Young.
playing. Oh boy, here we go, Doris. A couple of teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the 1. Pass to Martin. Covington with it. Westbrook right side. Kicks it to George. Leonard outside. Clock at 4. Pulls up on the wing. Yes, it's good.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by George. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Murray. Fox against George. Crosses over, and it's Fox with the jam.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
And there's a pick. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
George with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Murray, a screen on Westbrook. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Leonard with a screen on Barnes. The 3, George. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barnes finds Sabonis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sabonis with a screen on Martin. Herder from long range.
Well, the focus of Covington on the defensive end, long, athletic, dialed into his opponent, so good at contesting shots.
George passes to Martin. Puts up a deep 3. Westbrook with the miss. The Kings trailing. And there's Fox on the assist from Barnes. Fox has got 10 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's George, outside Covington. Fox against Westbrook. It's George on the wing. He's got 5.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Fox against George. It's Herder on the wing. With the fadeaway. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Westbrook. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Picked by Sabonis. George against Fox. Pass to Herder. The three. They grab their own miss. This one for three. Connects from downtown.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Leonard passes to Westbrook. Leonard finds the space. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker. Big shot.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Trey Lyles, Mitchell out there with Malik Monk. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Vezinkov in at the small forward. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Outside Mitchell. It's Monk on the wing. Lyles a screen. There's the three. And Monk is good for 3.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Mann. No points yet. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Martin, he's checked in for Paul George. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. McGee a screen to the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Morris passes to Leonard. Here's Mann, checked by Mitchell. Back to Leonard.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
The Clippers making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in, and so he hits both. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender. Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Here's Mann, still without a bucket. Pass to Leonard. Plumlee, a screen on Murray. Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Outside Monk. Outside for Mitchell. Here's Vezinkov. McGee a screen from outside the arc. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Here's Mann. Monk covers. Leonard outside.
2 minutes remain.
Pass to Plumlee. Back to Leonard. Here's Mann. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Murray.
We all know he's a good shooter, But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. George for three. On target from range. George has got 12 points.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Left side Barnes. Shoots over Westbrook. Here's Lyles. Pass to Lynn. Monk against Morris. With the floater. Yep, that one goes. Monk's got 7 now in this quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
From deep, Mitchell. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
That free throw misses.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
24 seconds left to play in the first half. Westbrook finds Leonard. It's hauled in by Herter.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And look at that Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
9 seconds left in the second. Pass to Covington. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
The previous play is remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Kings on top, leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Russell Westbrook. Robert Covington is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Herter from long range. Nails it from 3. Herter's got his second basket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. And it's Fox missing. The Clippers in the lead. McClaw attacking. Martin outside. Picked by Covington. Martin with the bucket. Martin's gotten his second bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
George, he's checked in for Westbrook.
First team.
Here's Fox. 12 points for him. Picked by Sabonis. The three ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
Batum sets a screen. Here's George. There's the drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
George against Fox. Outside Herter. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Herter passes to Murray. Murray makes his move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I mean, outstanding attack from Murray. Challenging the defense and making them foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And now we've got an intentional foul. Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Westbrook taking his time here. Out to Covington. Pass to Martin. Back to Batum. And here's Westbrook. Finished off by Westbrook.
Well, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Alec. Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Kings also with a sub. McGee's checked in.
Defender in his grill, and Russell says, let me shake you off, sir. I've got to score this.
It's Herter on the wing. Here's the 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Westbrook outside to the middle. Here's Batum. Great D that time from McGee.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
His hang time on the rim puts us... Sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. George finds Batum. Let's go with a 3. Shot clock at 6. Out to Covington. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. George for 3. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Russell Westbrook. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Out to Leonard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To stop the run. Outside Covington. Leonard outside. Out to Covington. The three. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Herder. And he gets it to go. Herder's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, man. He knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Edwards out there with Mitchell. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Vazinkov in at the 4 spot.
This is called getting a better understanding of the game. How and when to attack. Len going to the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Edwards. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 8. Morris outside to the right side. Plumlee passes to man. Morris outside. Driving inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh my goodness, you cannot give up a lane to the cup. Once Marcus Morris sees one, forget about it.
And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings.
In for the Kings.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard right side. Morris left side. Pass to Plumlee. Leonard outside. Morris, a screen on Murray. Now Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 15.
Fox against George. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 8.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
Count it.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Plumlee. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Martin. And it's Westbrook in for Mann. The Kings also with a sub. Herder's checked in for Mitchell. And stolen by Leonard. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. George for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Fox. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Westbrook finds George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. McGee comes in for Sabonis, and it's Monk in for Fox. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Covington, he's open. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night. Monk against George. Pass to Herder. Here's Murray, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh my, a monster bucket from Keegan Murray, answering the call.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. It's stolen by Barnes. In transition, here they come.
He didn't have his feet planted.
That's his third personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead.
Shooting for Sacramento.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
George passes to Covington. McGee with a steal, and pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And this is not the time to be giving up turnovers. Those points could end up being a deciding factor in this game.
And the jam by George.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
And foul called on Paul George. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting 2.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Here's Westbrook. Out to Leonard. Pass to Covington. George with it. Morris, a screen on Barnes. 6 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. Back to George. And stolen by Herter. Monk with it. Guarded now by George. Left side Monk. Crafty move. And it's good.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Pass to George. Shoots over Barnes. Hauled in by McGee.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Powell. Great D that time from McGee.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine on the wing along with DeRozan. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams, and it's Ball in at the point.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ball. Levine for three. Here's Drummond. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Shot from 12. Akusevsky, the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Ball. Levine wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now DeRozan. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Levine. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Holmgren. DeRozan with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Right side, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams, and stolen by Drummond. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Levine with it. Williams picks him up. Ball against Williams. Back to Levine. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the evening.
First team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for Oklahoma City, Williams.
And Williams drops them both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Down low. Here's Williams. That's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. And they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. Launches a three, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
DeRozan's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. That shot wide open. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Ball with it. Williams picks him up. And the rejection by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Here's Pakusevsky.
Drummond right there just staying active on the defensive end. Collects another block.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Levine against Gilgeous-Alexander. To end the drought, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The pass to Pokusevsky. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Williams is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
DeRozan. And Oladipo pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 6. Williams up on top. And oh, here we go. DeRozan. Nobody down. And that one clearly. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's stolen by Oladipo. Caruso with the ball. Defended by Giddey. White finds Caruso. 17-foot shot on the way. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from DeMar DeRozan. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Out to the right wing. Here's Joe. White covering. Back to Giddey. To the inside. Here's Williams. Pass to Giddey. 3 on the clock. With the drive. Back to Williams. He kicks to Williams. The second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Giddey against Caruso. It's Dort on the wing. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Caruso against Giddey. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Caruso. That one falls.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
The Thunder have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Williams against Vucevic. Shakes him. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some teams changing it up here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. Levine for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Ball kicks to Levine. On the wing, Williams. Driving in, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Oladipo taking his time here. Joe passes to Williams. And good that time. Williams has got 6.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
To the left side wing. Outside, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Chicago.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And ball comes to help. To the left wing. Into the lane. Joe can't get it to go. Here's Drummond. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half, and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
The ruling on the floor stands.
It can be sometimes, great to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Right side, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Not going to go that time. Good tee by Williams. Here's Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline from the top of the key.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Thunder trailing by 6. High post try, and the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Over in the corner, Williams. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
The turnover leading to the turnout. That's a fast break, and Dort finishes it off.
Timeout call, the Bulls.
Chicago timeout call.
It's time for teachers.
And the Bulls making the change here. DeRozan's checked in. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. The lead is 2. Williams looking over the floor. To the paint. It's deflected. Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Drummond's got his second basket of the game.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low. His points are coming deep in the paint now. Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's an aggressive attitude defensively. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. From the arc. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball.
Just good old-fashioned fundamentals. He gets the ball and works it up the floor fast.
Going inside. Caruso, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Joe. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Inside, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan, and this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Giddey the pass to Williams for the lead. Up again. It's good on the putback. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Williams finds Williams. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
40 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso against Giddey. A wide open look here for Craig. Traps in the tray. Craig's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Caruso against Giddey. Here's Joe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Caruso kicks to Craig. 4 seconds left.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play
are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the... And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Bulls lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
First personal foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. Zach LaVine's checked in for Kobe White. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Pokuševski can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Fires from the wing. Rebound by the Bulls. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. DeRozan for 3. Goes back up. Ball, the pass to LaVine. Williams dishes to LaVine. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Williams' shot is off. Thunder trailing by 3. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots the three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ball kicks to Williams. Passes it to Levine. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine finds Williams. And that one drops for him.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Outside, Levine puts up a deep three. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Levine passes to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. Shot clock at 6. And Drummond throws it down.
Needing a bucket, Andre Drummond goes and gets it.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
And it's Ball penetrating. DeRozan for 3. Dort grabs the miss.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Poku with no hesitation.
And finished off by DeRozan.
And this is why you go to DeRozan. When they need a bucket, he's a guy that can go out and get it.
The pass to Joe. Outside, Dort.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Picked by Williams. Back to Ball. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. The 17-footer. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
How about the heart DeRozan plays with? In the clutch, he's fully committed to getting his team whatever they need.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Holmgren wide open. Buries it from outside.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
For 3, Levine. Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Dort left side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi is the small forward with Morris holding down the 4 spot. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt, and it's...
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Young against George. Launches a 3, and Young is good for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so George will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Covington, a screen on Hunter. George finds Westbrook. Fires for 3. Just 5 on the clock. From the high post. Atlanta with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And the shot goes down.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Here's Westbrook. Out to Covington. Okongwu against Leonard. Okongwu with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Martin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Capella, and a slam dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting their body on him.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Capella screen on George. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Puts one up from 19. The offensive rebound. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. And finished off by Westbrook.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Hawks down. Trey Young. His first.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Out to Covington. Pass to George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. It's George on the wing. Hunter covering. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Martin. Young against Martin. 4-3. Young can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. George outside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Okongwu. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And a deep 3 from Young. Kept alive by Atlanta.
Clippers foul. Kenyon Martin Jr. His first. Team second.
Here's Hunter. No made baskets yet. Pass to Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
On defense, Robert Covington uses his size and athleticism very well.
Now here's Martin. Guarded by Young. Outside Covington. Over to the left wing. Westbrook drives. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. So for the Hawks. Fernando's checked in for Capella. Bogdanovich comes in for Bey. And Murray subbed in for Young. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Murray with it. Martin picks him up. Martin against Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now Hunter. The shot from 20 feet out, and he drops that one in.
Not just a score, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Okongwu. Covington, a screen on Okongwu. Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Matthews comes in for Hunter. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Norman Powell, he's checked in for George. Here's Fernando. Covington grabs the board. The Clippers trail. Here's Powell, and he drives in from behind the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Murray looking around. Ball stolen. Got it up. It's not going to go for him. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Terrence Mann, then it's Norman Powell, and it's Martin in at the 3. Here's Mann. Morris outside. Launches it. Drains the triple. Morris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Bogdanovich has got 4 points this quarter.
Smart drive by Bogdanovich. Slicing through the defensive coverage.
Well, Bogdanovich played his first 5 years in a different pro league. But he was ready when he arrived, Smitty.
B.A. hit the ground running. Such a good shooter. He's getting double digits every night he's on the floor.
Morris passes to Mann. It's stolen by Johnson. On the push, here comes Atlanta. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Clippers, Plumlee comes in for Covington, and Batum is subbed in for Martin. Outside Murray. Wing shot on the way, and the shot goes in. And the Hawks lead by 1.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Morris for 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Morris has got 6. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Fernando. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Powell against Bogdanovich. Morris, a screen on Murray. Powell outside. Morris passes to Mann. Back to Morris. Puts up a 3. That one no good. For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Paul George, he's checked in for Mann. There's a screen. Fernando, pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Matthews. They get it back, and he commits the intentional foul. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Team starter. Coming up to the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, ripped away. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's Murray. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game, and they go to the intentional foul. Well, the saying is defense wins championships, but in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Just 5 on the clock. Batum, pass to Leonard. No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Hey with a screen on George. Griffin finds Young. 1:07 left in the first half. Here's Griffin. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
It's George on the wing. Hunter covering. Leonard looking over the floor. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's gotten his first basket of the night.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
To the inside, Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Out to the right wing. There's Plumlee with a 3. He drops it from range. Plumlee's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Plumlee a screen on Hunter. George drives in. Batum outside. Takes a 3. The shot won't fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you got to like what Clint Capella has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Sadiq Bey out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Morris passes to George. And the jam by George.
Good find from Marcus. I like when he involves his teammates like this.
Young with it. He's got 7. And now we've got an intentional foul. Martin, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Leonard. Here's Young. Just 4 to shoot. Capella, screen on Covington. Here's Bey. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 3-point lead. Morris finds Westbrook. It's George on the wing. Covington, a screen on Young. Westbrook, the pass to George. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
That evens the score. Hunter's got 5.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Morris, a screen on Hunter. George drives in. Capella with a block. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Young from long range. Covington grabs the board. Covington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Westbrook, the pass to George. Now Westbrook. He's covered by Bay. Morris, a screen on Bay. Back to Morris. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Morris has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
What a confident play by Marcus Morris, not questioning himself for a second.
Bay with a screen on George. Outside Hunter. Here's Bay. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
George against Hunter. It's George on the drive. Back to Morris. Pass to Martin. And he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Morris, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for George. Inside, Capella. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's a big night for Clint Capella so far. He's playing competitive ball and finding his shot.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Shoots over Young. Shot by Leonard, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Westbrook. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Left side Covington. Rebounded by the Hawks. Bay's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Morris comes in for Martin. We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd. Here's Murray. Oh, drains the 19-footer. And the Hawks lead by 1.
This team relies on Murray so much. Defense, rebounding, passing, and of course, scoring.
Here's Westbrook. Leonard outside. That one rolls around and rims out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great 3-level scorer. He's a handful to deal with.
Bogdanovich against Powell. Here's man. Knocks down the long. Jay. Man's got his 2nd basket of the night. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Murray passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Norman Powell, Mason Plumlee out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Bones Highland, and it's man in at the shooting guard position. Bogdanovich with a screen on Highland. To the inside. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Shots blocked. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Knocks it down from distance. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. We credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic. Zero rim protection, unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
For the Clippers, Paul George comes in for man, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland.
Russell Westbrook.
Murray against Westbrook. Puts up a deep three. And the Hawks with another three.
Fantastic pick and roll action to John. Murray finishing.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Plumlee, a screen on Bogdanovich. 19-footer. Again, the Clippers score.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Fernando. Sadiq Bey comes in for Johnson. Hunter's checked in for Matthews. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Powell. Offensive rebound! Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Three-pointer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Westbrook. And this game is tied up now. And Murray launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Murray's got 13 in the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. For three, Westbrook. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. And that's an intentional foul.
10 seconds. Team started.
Here's Murray. Oh, George with a steal.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Outside Young. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Plumlee passes to Westbrook to take the lead. Out to Covington. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Young with it, picked up by Plumlee. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. George passes to Leonard. Pulls up. He can't get it to go. Good D by Murray. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
There's Young with the 3. Oh, the trifecta!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And Okongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in.
Marcus Morris Sr.
44 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Westbrook. Out to Covington. 5 to shoot. George passes to Covington. And Okongwu with the block. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Yeah!
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Outside Hunter.
Mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. JaVale McGee is out there with Sabonis, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the missed shot by Sabonis.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Now, here's Fox. And here's Herder outside. Another shot. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
Fox hits them both. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, like that beam.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Fox, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. In a deep three from Fox. Sacramento again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Kings have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Fox kicks to Sabonis. There's the dish to Barnes. Fox feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Sabonis. No good on the 3. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 6-point game. Tries the spin move. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokusevski. No good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And a deep 3 from Fox. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
On the wing, Barnes. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Homer saw the open floor and took advantage.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Kings. The Kings trail by 10. We've got 1:18 left here in the first quarter. Monk, good. For the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the triggers from inside.
Now here's Williams. Back to Giddey. Good, nice job down low.
and they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Monk to the inside, and a dunk by Len.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Joe passes to Giddey. And there's the drive, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Lets the three fly. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. You've got Malik Monk. Also Mitchell out there. Murray out there with Len. And it's Vezenkov in at the 4 slot.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
To the left side wing. Joe passes to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Joe. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. And here are the Kings now, trailing here by 8. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded. For 3, Murray. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Oladipo against Monk. To the middle. Here's Len. And the dunk by Len.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Joe off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Out left to the wing. Here's Vezenkov. Giddey defending. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Len finds Murray. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Williams attacking. Off on the layup.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The pass to Mitchell. Driving inside. And he gets it to go. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the night. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes to that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Okushevsky's come in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Victor Oladipo. And Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. They grabbed their own miss. Second chance shot. McGee, the pass to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. McGee sets the pick for Fox. Tries yet again. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from McGee.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the right side. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams has checked in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Sabonis is screen on Dort. Fox against Dort. Herter on the wing. McGee sets the pick for Herter. Buries the long-range jumper. Herter's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the basket is good. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Through the first half, plenty of basketball though left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Lou Dort out there with Okushevsky. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. The lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Passes it to Pokusevski. There's the pick. To the wing on the left. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Barnes, right side. Pass to McGee. The kick out to Fox. Pass to Herter. Shoots over Dort. Herter, no good. The Thunder leading by 12. Now they'll try to finish the break. Throw down with
Oh, nice job there from Homer. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Fox. The shot is good off the backboard. Fox has got 8 points.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And there's the pass to Herder. Down low, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. Dort finds Pokushevsky. Takes a three. Barnes grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 12. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact.
Oh,
yes!
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on him. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
It's Oladipo on the wing. With the teardrop, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Pass to Vizenkov. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Giddey's got 6 points.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
Len dishes to Mitchell. Back to Len. And the Kings check on 2 more.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Right wing. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Joe. Again, Oklahoma City.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The shot's good from Monk.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Passes it to Joe. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd. Right at the free throw line. Does not get it. 3rd miss. He's made 4 from the field. Now, here's Monk. Defense is right there. And another 3 for Sacramento.
You know, you got to admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Malik Monk, first personal foul.
And the free throw, no good. No good that time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are up. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Mitchell. On the court for Sacramento. Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Sabonis is out there with Len, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
McGee, he's checked in for Sacramento. On defense, the Kings. A 12-point game. Herter with it. Williams picks him up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One on Holmgren. That free throw missing. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Fox comes in for Mitchell. Good on the second free throw. Oklahoma City leads by 11, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here now the Thunder. At one point they led by 16, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Sabonis, he's checked in for McGee.
Third team foul. In for the Kings, number 10.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Murray outside. Takes the three. Drills it from outside.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Herter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Lock at 6. Sabonis against Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Fox against Dort. And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from 18. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Herter on the wing. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shot's good by Williams.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Herter with a screen on Dort from downtown. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Herter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
He takes it in, and he'll shoot free throws here, clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And there's the foul that goes against Sacramento.
And showing us some toughness there. Nice to see Holmgren fearless at attacking on the drive and getting fouled.
Some changes for Sacramento. JaVale McGee's checked in for Sabonis. Mitchell comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for Fox. McGee sets the pick for Monk. Puts up a deep three. Second shot opportunity. Akusevsky grabs the miss.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And Alexander throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Monk, the pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Monk. Alexander cover. And it's blocked by Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. He knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
Number 7, Sasha.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pokusevski finds Holmgren. Pulls it up. Can't nail the...
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Ball with the drive. Here's Williams. Second chance effort. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. On defense, the Bulls. Young way outside. Drummond grabs the miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Drummond. On the wing, DeRozan. 6 to shoot. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Yeah, great use of the floater by DeRozan. That's just one of the many shots he has in his arsenal.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Outside Young. Outside for Bay. Pass to Young. Shoots over Ball. And that one's long. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. DeRozan finds White. And Ball with the basket on the assist by White.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Young. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Williams on the wing. The putback. The shot no good. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Capella with the jam.
I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds and does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living. So tricky there with the floater and a nice touch from Trae Young.
Pass to Drummond. Now DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Young against Ball. Tipped. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Young with the bucket. Young's got 6 points. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. Williams on the wing. Pass to White. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Outside Young. Out left to the wing. Lets it fly. The kick to Hunter. Tries again. They get it back. Bay right side. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Pass to Williams. Stolen by Capella. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bay, no good. Chicago trailing here. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Young, the pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
It's stolen by Hunter. The shot misses. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Johnson is out there with Wesley Matthews. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Fernando in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Great concentration for DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Caruso against Bogdanovic. Caruso outside. With the teardrop. And they pick up 2. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed, with a goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Bogdanovic. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
To win the run, Murray's shot is good.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Caruso against Bogdanovic. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Hawks trailing. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Bogdanovic. Four on the clock. Here's Matthews. Three-pointer, no good. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. A touch on the floater from DeRozan.
Mr. DeRozan.
And so Murray will bring it up for Atlanta. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Bogdanovic from downtown. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Bulls. From deep three-point range, kept It's alive. Fernando, the pass to Johnson. Here's Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. Deflects the pass. And a pass break now for the Bulls. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Oh,
flying high! Throwing it down!
Oh, my! That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
It's a dive for the ball, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Caruso, the pass to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Murray from outside. That shot off the mark. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Bulls, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Ball is out there with Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the center position. Fast break now for the Hawks. And the dunk by Bay.
Well, when Bay is coming at you like that with that kind of momentum, tough for the defense to interfere.
Here's Ball. And it's good. 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 7. Atlanta is shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Down low. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
How about Sadiq Bey, a guy who's growing into a floor spacing threat now?
Yeah, incredibly focused BA on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for White.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Hey, good.
And Bay drains the triple.
Chicago shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Drummond, the screen on Bay. Ball into the lane. Drummond throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey. Chicago making some changes. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine, and it's White in for Caruso. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Ball against Young. Capella, screen on White. Here's Young. Silky smooth from Trae Young.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Ball against Bay. Ball passes to Williams. To the right side. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And so Capella will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Young looking over the floor. The three is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Ball way outside. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Hunter from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
Now a timeout called by Chicago.
On the court is your high score.
Bogdanovic checked in for Atlanta. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for Ball. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Vucevic with a steal. LaVine way outside. Oh, Zach LaVine way back there.
Yeah, and this is LaVine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Here's Young. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
The gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Vucevic, a screen on Young. Here's Caruso, and there it is for him. Caruso's got 6. The Hawks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Young, the pass to Bogdanovic. 1:52 left in the third quarter. To the paint. That's good from Okongwu on the assist by Hunter. Okongwu's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Caruso against Young. Pass to Vucevic. Again, the Bulls score.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Young against Caruso. There's 57 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. The kick out to White. Here's Craig. Craig. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Bogdanovic on the wing. He's guarded by White. Vucevic with a steal. And the Bulls call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. The Bulls making a switch here. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. Ball against Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. On the wing, DeRozan. Give him 8 points now.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Outside Murray. Shoots over ball. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Johnson. Griffin is out there with Murray. Then it's Wesley Matthews. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And it's the Bulls with the ball after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Ball. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Outside Murray. Into the lane. He gets it in there. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Murray with a great change of pace. Ball on the string. That's a great play.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Johnson. Hunter comes in for Matthews. And it's Trae Young in for Griffin. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Young to tie it up. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young against Ball. Pass to Drummond. White with it. Good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. Pure from 3-point range. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Murray's got 19 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
On the wing, Levine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. Gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Okongwu to tie it up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to the board. He's scoring the ball so well.
Now Levine. No good that time. Good D by Okongwu. Young, the pass to Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu with it. Now now Young. Okongwu, a screen on ball. 4 on the clock. Okongwu has the open look. Again, Atlanta.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They trail by 2. 1:50 left in the fourth. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond, and it's Caruso in for Ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Look to a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
Murray for 3. From outside the arc, he's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Pass to DeRozan. And here is Williams, defended by Bogdanovich. Williams passes to Vucevic. Doesn't go that time.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Young against DeRozan. Left side Young. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
They create such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Caruso, and it's in. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it. It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Vucevic. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
That's clutch. A veteran in this league, Vucevic has been in this situation many times throughout his career. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Now the Hawks with it, and an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Crucial trip here to the line for DeJounte Murray, but he looks calm. Let's see if he can collect himself.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Pass to Levine. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Takes the 3, fires in the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after
guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Martin, and it's Covington in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for the Kings, Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. And Greg, these are two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Right side, Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Fox. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Herter on the wing. There's the triple. The kick out to Barnes. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
On the wing, George. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Leonard against Murray. Covington passes to Leonard. It's good.
Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
George with no one around. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
There's the pass to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
George against Fox. Herter on the wing. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Covington kicks to Martin. Covington setting the pick for Martin. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Fox against George. Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. The Clippers grab the miss. To the paint. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Covington, a screen on Sabonis. Covington finds Leonard. Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Here's Fox. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 6 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus. Fox
against George. Now here's Herder. Leonard with the steal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And George with the stop.
Well, we're talking about a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. Huge hands, creates lots of turnovers.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. George passes to Martin. And he drives in and finished off by Martin.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
The shot that time, not on target. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Martin in at the small forward position.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
McGee is screen on Westbrook. Monk's shot's good. Now Westbrook. Nothing on the board. Driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Robert Covington. Marcus Morris comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Nicholas Batum is checked in for Martin. Man subbed in for Paul George.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. Monk, no one around him. And another three for Sacramento.
You know, you gotta admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Man can't hit. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. George against Monk. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Morris with the screen for George. Driving the lane. McGee with the block. And an intentional foul right there. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac the best of man. Back to Zubac. George looking around. 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. Zubac, that's good.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
The steal. A solo fast break. Here's Man, covered by Mitchell. Man passes to Batum. Here's George. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Clippers trail by 3. And Batum kicks to George. Morris outside. Pass to Zubac. Out to the wing. Inside. Stolen by McGee. Monk with the ball. George picks him up. McGee is screen on Zubac. Here's Monk. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, he knows they're going to be in for a long night. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive weaving, no doubt whatsoever.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Yeah, spot-up shooting, one of Barnes' really strong suits offensively.
Pass to Morris. This one for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. McGee sets the pick for Monk. He dishes it to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Morris with the rebound. Batum passes to Mann. Back to Batum. Outside, George. And here's Morris for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Kings. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And it's George finishing it off.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Kings foul.
Barnes is checked in for Sacramento.
First team foul.
And then for the Clippers, Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Marcus Morris. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Paul George. A 3 from Leonard. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Stolen by Westbrook. The pass to Leonard. He kicks it to Covington. To the middle. Morris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Leonard. For the tie. Morris, no good. Sacramento leading by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Westbrook with the steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
In the corner, it's Morris. Outside Leonard fires the three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Fox against Westbrook. Fox passes to Herter. 6 to shoot. At the elbow, Murray with his first shot attempt. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Double team on Westbrook. Covington in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Martin kicks to Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
1:36 left in the third quarter. Fox goes in. Passes it to Herter. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Westbrook passes to Morris. 1:06 left to play here in the third. It's Martin on the wing. There's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one. Fox against Westbrook. Fox goes in, and the layup's good off the glass. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Leonard, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Fox with it. Leonard picks him up. Fox goes in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Westbrook against Fox. To the inside. Sabonis can't get it to fall.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
At the end of the third, the score is all even, both teams. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's George. And it's man in at the 1.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Len gets ready to catch off the roll.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And here's Monk. They get it back. And the dunk by Len.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
And the dunk by Covington.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Kings. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Batum's checked in.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
On the wing, Monk. A three. Rebounded by Covington.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contested.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Pass to Lyons. Back to Monk. To the middle. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Man passes to Leonard. Here's George. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
And then Monk with the jam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Davion Mitchell.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now, here's Monk. He's covered closely. Fires for three. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Leonard, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Outside for George. Takes it inside, and it's George finishing it off.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Monk against George. Pass to Huerter. Lets it go with the three. Plumlee with the rebound. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a one-point game.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook has subbed in for Terrence Mann. Covington dishes to Leonard. Now the pass to Plumlee. Back to Leonard. Here's Covington. Off target from the wing. Monk against Westbrook. McGee screen on Westbrook. Monk for three. Plumlee with the rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And here's Barnes for three. The shot comes out.